We're gonna enjoy the background music while it lasts. I thought I would try if I could create the Star Fox Arwing. Maybe I'll move on to a different idea, but I actually don't remember the other ideas I had at the moment. My first thought with it is I probably am not gonna worry about trying to make it look like it. Maybe just the UFO is good enough. Not having, like, the flashing polygons is sad, though. So this is already kind of behind it. So if this were to be made into a course, this overhead view is probably the way to go. This is the ground. Probably better to start small. I haven't played with those. So we'll get the UFO turning around. Let's see, that would be around Z? No, around Y. Back there. Now I need a camera behind it. Now what if the camera... Like, what does the camera size matter? Should just be able to attach it? Oh, so I'm directly on it. But then I want it backwards some offset distance. That sounds perfect. That should be Z. While getting better. Still probably want it to be smaller. Or this bigger. I don't know if this matters. Okay. That's the case. Stick it over here. Wonder if I should have no gravity in the world. Maybe not worry about that. Alright, so my main thoughts are around how it moves. So I don't know if I should directly control it. Well, the answer is both. Clearly both. I probably could actually have enough space to have, like, multiple rails of stuff, depending on how complex that gets, but I'm not even considering what a level looks like. Probably for a long time. Not exactly what I want. I don't even want it to look that way. Well, The world doesn't take parameters, does it? Oh, that sucks. I can't. A lot of these settings I wish you could hook in with a signal. That would be cool. The camera is on the UFO already. So as the UFO moves forward, if I set this to this, it follows it. I'm not even sure the difference between the two. Screen's just more fixed, but they have similar, like, offsets. Oh, that's, like, rotating and moving. The other one has position. But the position is hard defined in parameters. Can't change variably. Okay, so I don't like how it moves left and right. I think that's cruddy. I don't want it to turn. I want to see. I don't think that did anything to this. 0 turning speed. Oh, look at that! Okay, what about... This feels slow, but I'm not sure that that's bad. Can I stop its stupid sound? Okay, so then I need like a targeting reticule. Help me, please. Can I copy and like paste? What's this? Oh, kinda. Just kind of hoping that the size is right. I guess I'm only 2 pixels, so a little hard to get it wrong. That's not the button. And I can't undo. That's so great. It's nice, you can use the D-pad for this. I think that's okay. Yeah, it makes me wish you could turn it into like a pixel mode. I mean, it always is in a pixel mode, I guess. Ooh. Oh, green. I mean, from memory, I remember like a pretty wide, curved edge kind of thing. I think that works. The plus probably needs to be bigger. Hey, Mr. Fish. Hey, Marley. We'll connect those. I mean, not really connect it. So I want it to be a very fixed distance in front. Connections. That'd be a fine number. Exactly 15 ahead on Z. What's this position? That position doesn't even matter. Then it's what freaking order do I draw these? Can I not do that directly? Thought I could make this an object. I mean, I guess I can put it on a box. Targeting sphere. If I put the print on it, what's it gonna look like? Maybe it has to be a box. If I make that invisible, will I still see that? Well, I mean, if it is actually in front of it, I won't know. Doot, doot, doot. Doot, doot, doot. Alright, visible it is. A retrospector. Hey, that visible. Okay, so where is it? That's the question. Which way's up? I have no idea. Hi, Super Batuka. Thanks for the raid, Corey. Hope you had fun with Metopia. And Nick. I am trying out creating a Star Fox Arwing act-alike. Since it probably won't be a look-alike. Just seeing what can happen with that. Just playing around with it, see what happens. So where the heck is this box? Oh, I disconnected. I have enjoyed this. I'm kind of happy just getting lost in it. Not movable? Or at least zero gravity. I mean, that's not helpful. So if this is not visible, do I still see the texture? Okay, good. So it's right now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Well, Corneria is not in space. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So it's actually one box on the screen because it's one box here. Okay. So I can toy with that to make it look a little less dinky. Elite. I have shared the code of the one game I've put out there so far. Not that I won't maybe improve it still. I could grab that for you. Since I don't have my overall code handy. Oh. Well, I just had it. Thank you. And then this probably needs to be a little bigger. Well, I don't know. Space is only one planet. Stage type. Space is a good planet. I visit often. Yeah, exactly. Better. Okay. So now the awkwardness of how do I make it a fixed distance in front? Maybe the problem is it needs to be negative. Maybe it's on the other side and I don't realize it. Because that should fix it. That distance away. Okay. Now I guess I have it connected backwards. This controls this, so it follows the UFO. Hey. Why can't you do what I want? How do I make it? I guess I can just logic it. I might need this anyway. Free slider I would consider for the other stuff. This might work though. So it is, we're on the negative direction here, which I kind of don't like. Maybe I'll get over it. Let's see. So I don't even need this anywhere freaking near it. So stage that way, tools this way. Hey, come down to minus land. It's fun down here. Okay, so the X will be always minus 15. Well, that's not true. I want the X to depend. Alright, how do I... Look at that. Oh, yes. That's so good. No, move. Why won't you? Just drag. I take X. Subtract 15. By adding minus 15. Jesus Christ. Right, right. That's moving. Moving. Okay. I will need this. Okay, so I'll take this. Heal you. Go back to boring box. I can understand boring box. It's also fun just seeing how stuff doesn't work like you think it will. Okay, so right now you're not useful. I am fine with... There it is. Should be basically on top of it. That a little dinky. A little hard to see, but can't move it yet. So there was a tutorial for making a cursor and moving it. So I guess first of all I have to think about how it moves. So the UFO will move, and then I want the amount you're tilting the stick to also be the distance the reticule is away from the UFO. Because it's, you know, a little awkward. I could use 2 sticks, but that's just not classic. Okay, so it's probably going to be a multiple of it, but if I just hook it directly with the right ones. Oh, you gotta fully go around the ones. Probably will multiply this. Oh, the UFO is what's moving again. That's backwards. But the UFO is what's moving. Now, come on. Am I gonna have the same problem here? Why can't I position something from the UFO? Okay. So I'm gonna have to hook a reference object to the UFO. Wonderful. Okay. You are the UFO. You are the hitbox, in fact. Oh. Oh, that's interesting. That's interesting just saying it. Okay. We will be center to center. Nice. Beautiful. Well, can't see it anyway. I've actually played this more in handheld, but I did some of it I played most of it on the TV docked, but I did do some of it. I did some of the the later tutorials in handheld. Wow. Oh. That's because it's falling. Because this isn't connected to anything. Okay. It's pulling it down. Why is it pulling it down? Why am I falling? How about you? Lost half the weight. There we go. What the hell? It's acting more like a string. I mean, I pressed up and noticed it kind of left is backwards, but it's actually maybe working. All right, so I'm gonna flip you the other way. Apparently that doesn't mean anything. Okay. I want it up to be forward in some plane of existence. Okay, so let's disable the UFO from moving for a moment. Why is that? If I just why is it? Slingshotty. Make sure this isn't moving. What is this? What is this? Man, this game's fascinating. And frustrating. Let's see, slide motion. Oh, okay. I do not want Z. No Z control. Why does it have weight? Movable. But if I don't say movable, it's not movable. Surprise. Well, that's backwards, but correct. Left and right's backwards. Big deal. Okay. Okay. You know what's weird? 12 might be the number of I want to stretch that zone by. I'm not sure. Try 5. Can't make it not a box, huh? I could copy these in multiple times and put this like somewhere far off. Okay, so up down times 5 is Y. Then negative 5. Because left right was reversed on me. I think a lot of people used information that was out there of like how the game worked ahead of time. Yeah, they might have had it early too. Well, besides it going into the ground, I'm not even sure that that's a problem or not. I'm gonna make it 4. Now, I guess let me wire up moving again to make sure that seems right. The problem, but this being movable, I think might have been screwing up. Yeah. I just want something attached to the UFO that has no weight. Nothing about this that affects anything, right? Movable zero gravity. Yusuf. Play sound when hit destroyed. That include moving it? Yeah, I wish it did. Hmm. So I don't get why it's wobbling around all crazy. So if I remove this connection, it's fine. Wow, the reticule has a shadow. Yeah, you can change the stick to be for multiple controllers. Now this works fine in isolation. Like, if I disconnect the UFO... Heck is it? Annoying me. Okay. Do I have to connect the sphere and the UFO in some different way? That seems really stupid. I want all of them locked. Why am I getting an inertia? That's all fine. I want to make sure. Oh, it is visible. Yeah, it's a really good system. I'm wondering if the reticule was positioned from the camera. It's really annoying that it moved the right way, but I don't know why the motion of the UFO is getting affected. I mean, this is a bunch of indirect connections, making the possibility for this. I'm not even trying to go up. But I couldn't connect the free slide directly. Or I did, but it just did the opposite thing. It's like I'm moving the UFO, but I'm also moving the UFO away from the reticle. Good luck with playing like that. Why can't I move the box relative to the UFO? Hidden objects seem to be fine, but then... if that's not movable. Center to center. Then it's not movable. So the fact that it's connected, it doesn't move. So I can't make it not movable. So the other way was like location censoring that is making it free. Somehow positioning the box relative. Hi, Mr. Plays. Oh, welcome. I want Z minus 12. Hmm. I would expect the cursor to move even though I'm not adding it. Well, I guess it also isn't affixed to anywhere, so I need to affix it to the origin of the screen. There, if it's not solid or movable, then I can get it in there. Well, I don't see it. See that, and I don't want to. X plus the stick. Y plus the other stick. Okay. I don't feel like I'm doing great in this yet. Okay. Z is 0? I don't... I guess I do believe you. Z is 0, Zachary. Y is 1.2. Maybe this isn't real, because this is changing Y. Okay. I guess the interesting thing about it is I've seen an editor like this before. I wonder kind of how many there were, but the one I saw it with was way more complicated, and what I would have tried to make in it, I didn't put any effort into it. It also didn't have any tutorials, and the tutorials are great in this. I don't understand. What? Oh, number objects. Well, I mean, it's so different. How do I compare those? Well, 0 is certainly a number that I expect, so... Good. I mean, what would this be other than minus 12? Okay. Wait. Why can I see it now? That's backwards, but... And massive. But it's not swinging like a pendulum anymore. Okay. We're working. We're working. I don't need the flip anymore. on here. I don't know why. Why did it appear all of a sudden? Is it because I measured it so it exists? Does it work like quantum mechanics? Okay. Less. It doesn't seem like it's very far forward. Oh, it's because it's not hooked up. What do you know? Oh, oh, okay. I think I flipped it around. Let me try Z plus. Yeah, 9. You know, 9's not as far, and it's probably better. Okay, alright. So now what I want, whenever I'm happy with the cursor, which I won't be yet. I understand going through the tutorial, feeling like you understand it, but then once you gotta touch it yourself, what do I do? I can get that feeling. So I want to shoot bullets that start at the UFO and go through where the cursor is. Okay. Now, how can I do that? Ends enough. I noticed you could only have 2 launch 100s because I was trying to do a bullet hell pattern and that ruined the fun there. Okay. So rotation, the only variable I have is should I shoot? So in order to make it like rotate with some sort of math, I'm gonna have to use another connector. Alright, so it's a sphere. I don't want the launcher to be movable, but the solid is interesting because it like bounces off of things, but I don't want it to bounce off of things. And I guess then also like if you want anything to have hit points, then I need to do collision detection all of my own. Let's forget that. Yellow lasers. Let me attach that to the UFO. Hope I don't friggin' get weighed down. Okay, that's beautiful. 0 gravity. Cylinder? Cylinder. That's exactly what I picture lasers to be. And why does this have to freaking change? So I want to rotate it along X. That didn't do a damn thing. That's definitely the rotation I want. Do that away. Alright. I thought I fixed the... Oh well. Minus it is. You mean like I did? It already is. So why is this incorrect? Launch direction. See, it moves. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, text is more efficient, but harder. It's not the same. Down. Always fired in threes. Now freaking rotate. Why don't you rotate? I definitely want to rotate around Z. Is that not where I entered that? I feel like that's not where I entered it. Okay, well, I'm... What? What? The first level of Star Fox is not in space. As much as I sympathize. What is happening? Launch direction. Does this not matter for what's being shot out? I haven't played anyone's games yet, no. I want to see if that does something. I don't know that I'm going to be able to do that. Never mind even when I even get to enemies. I don't know. I'm just toying with this to see if it changes the projectile any. Doesn't seem to matter. Which is what I feel is correct. Now... Okay. A long line is better anyway? Wait. A box? It's still shooting cylinders. What on earth is happening? Oh. It's the size. Okay. I was really freaked out. Okay, so Z is long. That's not. Can I, do some camera magic? Get a little view. I am really pleased that it's 30. There's only so many music options, so I'm not gonna really think about that. Hi, excellent gamer. Okay. So, if I change the angle of the launcher, I don't know that I can change the angle of the shot. So let me try it. I mean, I pretty much already did try this. How can I make it shoot at an angle? Launch direction. I want whatever direction it's facing, not just what it says. That's funky. Well, if you go through the tutorials, I'm sure you'll get some ideas you'll at least get some ideas that you'll want to see if you can make work. That's pretty much where I got the super off-road idea. That wasn't in my head originally. Neither was this, but this was just what I felt like doing. Okay. How do I shoot something at an angle? I can change it 90 degrees. Certainly there's a way to put an angle on it. Well, is there a connector that lets you rotate? Yes, that is a hinge. Oh boy. A double hinge X and Y? Oh no. Okay. Let me just toy around with... Hey. Connect. Everything I think is just basic. Nope. Can't do that. Why can't I do that? I'm falling. Now I can't move. Yep, then that's the stuff it shoots. Da, da, da. Oh, I didn't even know you had to. I just went straight to the tutorials because it's what I wanted anyway. Question mark box was kind of a nice thing to see. Man, I do not understand. What if it's up here? Things don't seem to exist below the surface. Wow. How do you launch something at an angle? Just at all. Really? Okay. Okay. So I'm gonna have to connect it similarly as I did with the reticle? Oh my god. Then this stupid... Well, it's connected to something else. Okay, so now I have another reference point box. It does nothing. Okay. It's moving with it. We're getting there. By one direction. How can I possibly make these connect? Can I connect this? Nope. And of course I can't connect. Can't connect those directly either. I'll have to have two of these soon. Hey, Fanatic. I don't really care if it works. Make sure it's still there. What? Oh, it's swinging. You can't see the sound of the cardboard boxes hitting the floor. Okay. So let's see if I say 30 degrees. If this does what I think it'll do. But shooting up 30 degrees. Okay. Okay. That makes sense. That's our up rotation angle. Now I need to rotate around Y. Get the other one. Hey, guess what? Guess what, dude? I gotta move again. Sure, I can't connect those together either, because dear God. Oh no. That would just be easier. This nightmare stack of doom. Okay. Shooting at an angle from the robot, sort of. Okay, so I just need to make sure all of these connection points are center to center. Dang. I copied that. So I think it's stacking up, and this will fix that. Doo-doo. From the robot, out an angle. Now I just need it to shoot the opposite direction. Now it's D+. Apparently I do. Okay, that's so beautiful. I love everything about that. Here's your packages! Oh god, okay. Now, I can try to calculate the angle that the reticule is away from the UFO. So I have the UFO's sensor here. Sensory do... Nope. Those are the same thing. Yay! Okay. So... Oh, beautiful, beautiful connections. It's like a boxing ring. I just want to let it go like a slingshot. I mean, I could have another one. You're only allowed to connect 8 things from a point. This would only make 3 on the UFO, but... Man, the ways I'm connecting this stuff to the UFO is just... ridiculous. Yeah, what I really wish was in this game was a way to, like, group nodons together to build your own nodon. So you could define your own inputs and output signals. And then do all the wiring inside of a box, and then connect those boxes. So you could build your own functions, basically. And maybe they have positions. They'd have to have positions and what, but that functionality I would really like. Yeah, hey, Pink Shades. So now I gotta compute this angle. I could watch this for minutes. Okay. So by default we got straight ahead. Okay. So I want to take straight ahead, and I gotta figure out an angle. Oh god. I don't know if I'm ready. I don't know if I'm ready for trig. So I have the location of the reticule, and I have the location of the UFO. Okay. So first, let's get the difference between the reticule's X, UFO's X. That's the difference. They are away from each other. That's just one variable. Okay. I'm gonna need this constant. Hello. That's the distance the reticule is forward? Better be. Gonna matter. If I wrote this down, this would be way easier. But I'm gonna not. That's not what I want. See if I can get what I think I'm gonna get on every step. That is still not what I want. So this is how far the reticule is. Different. Should have partial numbers in there too. Okay. So that's one side of a triangle, which I'm going to draw right here. And then I have this side of the triangle. I don't know that I care about this side of the triangle, but I care about this angle. So this angle, opposite over adjacent. So tangent of this angle is that. I need the arctangent. Totally can do that. Position to angle. Luckily, it's like very clear. But what's horizontal and what's vertical? So horizontal, vertical, angle. Well, it might give me, I might have to negative it. I'm not sure yet, but that's horizontal, that's vertical, and that's a number. Believe it or not. 90 degrees. You know what? That actually makes sense. If you think of the angle from the x-axis, the pointing to the right, as 0, right now it is 90 degrees from that, facing completely straight forward. So it might be right. That's scary. Okay, now that... so this x here... I want the y rotation to be... So 0 is straightforward here, though. While I'm holding left, it's actually getting farther from where I want it to be, and when I'm holding right, it's getting closer to where I want it to be. Why? So I have to subtract that from something to get it to flip what I want it to do. It's probably gonna flip from 90 or something that looks like 90. Oh, look at that. Of course, the ship is moving, but it's probably shooting to exactly where the reticule is, left to right. Let me up that speed. Yeah, double. Yeah, you can make a model for it, but it's, well, I don't know what should be my model. You can put a texture on it, but then it becomes like 2D. I don't think you can, like, replace it with a bunch of polygons or objects. Alright, so that works. So let's do it again! No, why can't I drag it? Copy. Move. Perfect. Right over all the other wires. Yeah, the block is my angle, which I don't really need anymore, but I probably do want to see this other direction. So the y difference, y minus the UFO's y. Am I taking programming lessons? I mean, I did the tutorials in this game, and I am a programmer by trade. So, in that sense, you never stop learning, so the answer is probably yes. But no. Let's see. So this is the difference between the reticule's vertical and UFO's vertical. So how much above the UFO it is. We're going to convert that into an angle where I want the distance forward probably to be the same side of the pretend triangle. And I don't have a clue what that's going to be, so I just want to see it. Oh, there's a connection weirdness, so that's lower and that's higher. Not 90, though. That's a higher angle. It's gonna not do what I want anyway. So why is it the connection point on this wrong? No. Why is it higher? It might be higher because of the... Well, it's center to center. Center to center. Center to center. I don't know if that matters. No. Oh, the UFO's position is actually its upper left corner. Sweet. Is there a size sensor? Yeah, that's what I was just saying. I am paid to do programming. I don't know if I can deal with the... I mean, if the size of the UFO is a constant, I could just add it to fix my problem, my math difference. I may not care about my math difference. A separate box in all the tutorials. Well, they keep it... Well, they try to keep it simple. Any individual problem gets to be a mess. I've kind of got two things I'm solving, but these are interconnected, and they're all three interconnected. There's no avoiding it. Right, if I just hook it directly to my X, so I need that to go up by 90. I think. Well. If I hold down, it actually rotates correctly with it. So I think I just need to add 90 or some variation of 90. The other 90. Hmm. Oh. 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 I ruined this one, didn't I? Oh, crap. Okay. Oops. I'm doing the wrong one. Minus 90. I think that is the wrong side, so I have to subtract it. As far as the direction it rotated around, and then it's 80 degrees wrong, so again, the other 90. That's still 80 degrees wrong. Except my subtraction might have messed with that. Going downward. Oh, up and down are wrong. Up and down are backwards. So my X rotation is backwards. Of course it is. Now it's shooting toward me. I need to flip it around 180 degrees. Look at that, look at that, look at the magic. Okay. That's like very workable. Okay. So now instead of it just always firing, make it fire on the button. The hardest part. Okay. Now, the thing is, normally, I don't know if I should care about this. In Star Fox, if you held the button, it would fire 3 times until you pressed it again. It's probably obnoxious, though, and much more difficult than just doing this. It's so good. It's so good. Hmm. I like it shooting a few very... Actually, I kind of like the Super Nintendo behavior. Maybe it's just because nostalgia and brainwashing. Now, is there a way for me to know... Okay, there's an easier way to do this. Let's see. If I press the button, it'll fire for 3 shots and then make me press it again. Let's just see if I can make that happen. Okay, when I press the button, I start firing. This flag is, I'm currently firing. I fire 3 shots, which lasts for 0.1 to 0.3. 0.3 seconds later, I stop firing automatically. So I shoot 3 times by pressing the button once. And if I keep holding it, it keeps firing. But if I change it to on press, then I have to keep pressing it again. Now, ideally, if I pressed it again myself, I could interrupt the timer and start the timer again, but that's not the timer's normal behavior. That's kind of what I thought that would do. What if I press the button to reset it? One thought that came to my head was just like if I held the button, then maybe like shoot 3 times, wait a bit, shoot 3 times, wait a bit. That's kind of a nice realistic pattern. Whatever the hell realistic means in a video game. Okay. I'm allowed to fire. I am not allowed to fire. I try to fire, and I am allowed to fire. Then start firing. In 0.3 seconds, stop firing. And when I do start firing, we send a signal while the flag is on. But whenever I turn the flag on, I am not allowed to fire. No. Half a second later, from when I start firing, I am allowed to fire. And if I allow you to hold the button, you get this little whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Do-do-do, do-do-do, do-do-do. You know, letting the player hold the button is probably much better. I feel like I want that angle to go a little farther. Luckily, that's one... It does need a sound effect. Luckily, that's one thing, wherever the heck that is. Reticule... plus the multiple that the reticule can go. Now 3.5. There. You only get the sound effect sometimes. So I would make the world destructive. What does that even mean? Hi, Josh. So I could make the laser like if I had some sort. So my thought is either like a location sensor on the lasers. Totally see that as possible. Or a teleporter. But I wouldn't want to just teleport every box that's on the ground. Well, let's flip it to space for the sake of seeing it. Metal! Aw, a different sound. Okay. So another thing would be flight boundaries. What thing? What I'm shooting? I don't know how to destroy what I'm shooting. It doesn't have a lifetime. It just, whenever it reaches 10 objects, kills your last laser. I would have to have some sort of destroy object thing that kills all boxes, because it's shooting boxes. But then, if I had obstacle boxes, it would kill those too. I don't know about that yet. If I make it space, then it just can't hit the floor. Yeah, but that was probably all boxes. That's what I'm avoiding. Okay, I want to put on some sort of boundary. Yeah, wait for this. 1, 1, 2, 3, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8.5. 1, 2. Proof of concept. Of course, it's going to be moving forward soon. Kind of want the UFO to move a little faster than that too. I so wish I could turn that sound off. Okay, let's add some automatic propulsion. Yes, that still works. Fantastic. Now, all of these stupid boxes will have to move with it. Luckily, that's like what I'm doing everywhere. Of my origin box. I have to... Wow, I moved those like a really good amount. This closer to the UFO. So the distance that I want this away is... The Z is the same. Oh no. I want the same relative position. Okay. 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 Okay, forget this for a second. Forget it. Doesn't happen. So what I want is 57. A tenth on the nodons. I honestly can't imagine the connection limit ever being a problem. So my origin box is very tiny. So I could see these objects having connections with each other. So then I only have to move the frame somehow. Because there's no way I'm moving all of these. Okay, so let's make a root. And I want this to be mathematically simple. So here would be at 0. I'm going to need to make boxes on the sides to connect them all and what. So let me go ahead and make this invisible so I don't screw up anything. This is its own self. Open the door. Okay, so I need this point to move along with the UFO. So let me go ahead and make it visible. Don't need to be solid anyway. Okay, so Mr. Free Slider, please come back. Alright, so this Z should be 0, which is fantastic. Z is locked. Is not locked. Wait. X is 0, Y is minus 0.4. What if I make it 0? Is that okay? You know, I think that's okay. These don't have to be big. Little dot. Little bitty dot. Good luck with that. What connects to what? Wow. I mean, that was what I tried to do, but it was the wrong one anyway. Son of a... which one? Yeah, it is very confusing compared to that, for sure. But this is so much more varied. But yeah, it's much harder to get something going, for sure. Let's see. So, so the only thing I want to slide is Z. I want it to move forward. And these should be fixed. So I want them all to be locked. Z is going to have input, and the rest will not move. And luckily Z should be the same as the UFO's Z. Whoa. Whoa. I don't want the camera to freaking control anything with that. World. Epic space music here. Do, 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 do. Oh god, I'm in the mood already. So it's not moving. What's different than this? So this outer box is just a fixed box that's invisible for me to know where 00 is. That's all that is. So I can use the free slider to connect to the origin point and then enter the coordinates of another arbitrary object. And that is my tiny box, which probably isn't frigging movable. There we go. There we go. That was all. Man, those properties just are problems sometimes. Make this usable. I connect that to that, so that will control it. And I think I just want auto. Magic, huh? Now that's not movable. It had to get away from the other one. Okay. Thanks for the help. Right there. Good help. Hmm. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Why? I know that's seems weird. Why wouldn't I just make the other box bigger, but then I can connect this box? Stop with the freaking movement of that one. Yeah, there's a lot of different complex systems to make with it. So I'm making a frame that restricts the UFO's movement, and I'm going to make it invisible. So it's all getting hooked together from a major point. I'm making that point automatically move forward with the UFO, and then the rest of the frame is connected to it, so it will also move forward. So the frame itself will move with the UFO to restrict how far it can move left and right, and it'll be an invisible wall. And if I want to change the dimensions, I'll have to change that. I should probably make these invisible as I go too. I feel I don't need to really test it anymore, so. The other option, which might suck less, would be to remove the inputs whenever it's too far. I already had the location of the UFO. So, how far over is this? 10 meters? This is way better. 10 meters, and it is 5 meters up. So I can make it a 20 meter across by 10 meter. Post the code? Well, I mean, if I finish the game, I'll share that code. So you can download an wait, whenever you download a game, you can edit it, can't you? You can, or at least see the nodons. Oh god, they fixed Mario Maker's problem. Okay, I'm gonna try my other solution for restricting the input here before I get too carried away. I'm gonna kill these connections. Okay, so let's look at up, down. Because this will be simpler. And look less stupid. Although that solution was not bad. Okay, so now I have a constant. That's really helpful. I Okay, my maximum distance to the right is 10. Now, I want left-right to control left-right, but if the location... Man, if, oh... Now, this is where I want to just write if else, return X, but you can't do that. So it's going to get funky, and I just have to figure out one branch at a time, and we'll see. So, if the UFO is X... do you not see these? If the UFO's X is less than 10, then I'm fine using the left-right stick. If the UFO's X less than or equal, we'll just say less than. If the UFO's X is greater than minus 10, then I'm fine using the stick. So I want to... How many friggin' X? I'm gonna run out of... I can only put 8 out of that spot. Okay. So, I can't move the UFO. So, I'm going to input left. Multiplied by if the amount is less than. So if that is false, then it will zero out the input. If this is false, it'll zero out the input. I wish I could do this with just one, but if I put multiple signals in, it will add them first, and that's not so good. There might be a way to do it, but this makes more logical sense. So that is my new left-right. Sweet, huh? Now for up-down, we will mirror this garbage. Burp. And I want to go from 0 to 10? I hate copying a constant to use the same number, but because I know there's a limit on nodons, and I could just frickin' draw it to that one, but it looks better. Okay. The up-down multiplied by the result multiplied by the result is my new up-down. If the Y position... The Y position is less than 0, then that's bad. If 0... Wait a second. Oh, this is not smallest to greatest. That's why it's messing with me. So if 0 is less than my Y position. I'm doing it the more sensible left to right way down here, but whatever. As long as it's correct. And the Y button, the Y is in 10 is greater than Y through. This still has the wall. That does not have the wall, but notice it's above 0. And then I stop over here. Oh, and my up has been locked. Ah, I lost full control at the border. So it's not quite right. Okay. One path at a time. Yeah, as long as you focus on just one thing at a time, whether that's the... Like, I kind of started with the layout of the off-road track first and then made the thing work and then went back to the layout, but as long as you just pick one simple as you can get thing. Who is they? Okay, so... Okay, I'm gonna just make another location sensor. It's just too much. I'm gonna kill these lines. And I'm gonna try to do it somewhere else. So I think I'm pretty sure I don't need these boxes. I won't get rid of my frame all the way yet though, but this was part of the frame I wasn't even gonna use. Well, I know it's not right. Also, this self-propulsion is not gonna be quite enough later anyway. Okay. But I can only connect so much stuff to the UFO too. Okay, I'm starting to think what I should do is connect the one location sensor to the UFO and then send that into wormhole gates XYZ. That would be a good tidier upper. Those are pretty global variables. That's pretty much what a wormhole gate is a global variable. Now that increases my nodon count, which is annoying. I hate the limit so much. I haven't gotten close to the limit, and I still hate the limit. Thanks. But you know what? You don't need a plus. Pluses are obsolete. Now we're doing some weird crap. There, save my nodons now. It works. Oh, but the partners always sucked. So who needs them? Fox, get this guy off me! No, Slippy. Wasn't that X? Oh. Glad I checked. No, Slippy. If you crash into something, that's just gonna be a shame. Oh, please. Whatever. Oh, you are now useless. Improvement for programmatic organization. Okay. Back to hell. Alright. So we have the left stick. Good stuff. One logic. If x is less than 10, minus 10, that was bad. So, what I would like to know is if x is less than or equal to minus 10. I haven't thought about a barrel roll yet. I thought about it before starting the stream, but since I haven't considered that here yet. Certainly I'll have to. Will not live with it otherwise. If x is less than or equal to 10, and well, if this is true, then I do not want the player hitting left. There's some funky math here that I cannot envision yet. Multiplying by 0 is a nice trick. Adding is a nice trick. We'll solve one problem and simplify. So if x is lower than 10 and the player is trying to go left, no kidding, BX Thorn. I mean, there's a lot you can do before you start like really making a web of incomprehensible gook. But I mean, it really challenges you when you picture something and then try to construct it. I'm trying to do too much at once in my head. And again, it's like if I could just write letters. So, because if I make this, I'm going to have to do it 4 times. So, awful way first. If the player is moving left and they're outside of my boundary to the left, then I want 0. So the way to get 0 would be to flip that result, multiply this 1 0 by left right, and that is my left right. So I can move to the right infinitely, except that there's actually a physical invisible wall there. But to the left, there's not a physical invisible wall, and I've stopped, and I can move to the right. You can see the cube in the bottom right. So it works. It's just like, that's 1 of 4 possibilities. Woohoo! So, let's kill the invisible walls, which is definitely a smaller amount of nodons. Isn't that great? I guess I would have to... Oh no. My, if I had multiple levels in here, which there's no way, then I would have a problem with the invisible walls having to move and stuff too, so... Okay, make sure I keep my reference box. Well, I can't test to the right, so then... Yeah, that's definitely true. If you're inputting it in, it's a lot easier to keep track of what you're doing. So like definitely like reading it's kind of the same thing, reading code versus writing code. Like if you just see a bunch of boxes without having it explained for what the purpose of each one was when it was set down, it's very difficult. But you're thinking about that purpose as you do it. I don't want to copy this X. If X is already greater than or equal to 10, and settings. We are trying to move to the right because the stick is greater than 0. If both of those are true, then this not will be false, will be 0. 0 is false. Do what I want you to do. And we want to multiply the otherwise output by that 0, and that is our new left-right. So I'm missing my reference box. Make sure I'm not going out of bounds. I also don't want to fly forward. Guess what our flying forward speed is now. Okay. I move left. It stops. I move right. A lot. It stops. And I can not get stuck there. So this contraption works. Isn't that great? Now, how can it not be so stupid? I mean, maybe there's not much of a way. I mean, I can just do it again. I think I want to shrink that distance too. It seems like really big. Luckily, that is just altering two variables now, other than moving stupid boxes. So now it's not quite going to go so far. Which is nice. I mean, if I'm going to simplify it, I want to do it before I copy it. But how would I do that? Okay. Not and is the same as hold on. We don't have both if we have either. We don't have both if we have either. Now, or would be plus, but I cannot add my ones together to get true because my multiply would double. So plus doesn't quite work. There is no or. How is there no or? Well, enemies are a long time from now. Digitize, unfortunately, has to do with partial integers. How can I turn a 2 into a 1 and a 1 into a 1? Ooh. Oh, 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 oh. Hey, you. I want 0 to 1. I'm not going to have a 0.5. Oh. I want 1 to go to 1. 2 to go to 1. So if I don't range restrict, it will scale, but it can go outside of the output range. But if I range restrict, it will be within the output range. So 1 will go to 1, and 2 will go to 1. And if multiple signals go into a nodon, they get added together. So this map is actually an OR. Why can't I have an OR? Okay. You. And you. Goes to you. And I no longer need you. And you. So let's make sure my left border works still. You bastard. I thought so hard about that. Why is right? Oh, because right's down there. If I'm pressing left, or x is less than -8. So it's not, which is why I see in here in the preview it go to 1. Oh. Wait a second. Not and. I think maybe my logic is wrong there. Not and. So it's not the case that I have both. So that means I don't have one, or I don't have the other. I don't know if this is helpful or not. I don't have one. But moving the not over means I can flip the logic inside of here, and that will be easier to deal with, I think. Yeah. I only care about the left side. Okay. Okay, simplify. So it's not the case that left stick is less than 0. So that means it is the case that left stick is greater than or equal to 0. Okay. It's not the case that x is less than or equal to -8. So flipping these is easy. Okay. Getting warmer. I feel like I'm going to map the entire bottom section to So I'm going to end up with like one big map with four cases going in. So what I'm getting here are multiple conditions where I want to zero the input. Guess I'm not convinced yet. If x is greater than -8, then that means I definitely want the input to flow through. If the left stick is positive, then I definitely want the input to flow through. But then there's going to be an and in a bit. Okay. That's fine. Okay, so let's do the same thing down here. Not and. So it's not the case that we have both. It's not the case that we have both. It means that there's one of them we don't have. So we don't have the first one or we don't have the second one. I have to say it to where I believe it, and then I can do it. Then I think I can simplify over there later. Okay. Greater than or equal to. Now, less than. I think it'll be a lot easier to read once this is done. Also, greater than or equal to. I don't even see what's being freaking compared anymore, but logic doesn't need me to understand to refactor. Okay. Can I position this where it looks a little cooler? Maybe. Okay. So these are kind of being anded together, I think. So we map this. So we map this to get a 1 or a 0. If it's 1, we let the input flow through. If it's 0, we don't. So if we and those together and then multiply, that's the same thing. It's the same number of nodons, though. But I can't just send those in, because then they would add. I prefer using the logic gate for the sake of my sanity. Also. This filter is a 1, and that filter is a 1. And then that gets multiplied by our input to send to the UFO. Not this. Looks amazing, doesn't it? I mean, it's probably as simple as it's gonna get. Okay. Now I'm gonna move this stuff to the side and try to reposition it so it looks a little bit. So symmetry. Left stick and our X can go from -8 to 8. Looks better, doesn't it? This is like graph theory, don't let the node edges overlap. Nice, Corey. That's always good. I'm playing a completely different game right now. Spiderweb detangling. Okay, that's not gonna get simplified anymore. Now let's just pretend that that's simplified. Let's just pretend that that is simple. Totally can read it. Okay, so I'm gonna move this a little bit. Now I'm gonna do the same with up and down. Let's see if I can possibly say words that sound like it makes sense. So I would like to restrict the Y position You hold ZR and A to draw a rectangle. So that's kind of like click and drag. Okay, I'm going to restrict the up and down stick and the Y position. Between 0 and 10. And I need a constant 0. Even though it's right there, but, you know. And, bleh. Call my function, which I wish I could define, because screw you, game. And the output of which will be my up and down. So I will multiply my up down by 1 if the logic is true, and by 0 if it's false, to stop the movement. Up here, if y is already greater than 10. Oh no. I demand y be greater than 0, or the left stick, the stick be not moving left. I demand one of those. Or I demand that the stick not be moving right, or that the Y position is less than 10. Reads like a book. I really, really want that. That seems like a huge miss. And I mean, even just from a teaching point, it would be great. Like, sure, I can put a comment over it, but whatever. Okay, let's see if it works. Move left. It stops. I move right. It stops. I move up. It stops. I move down. It stops. I move to the corner. It stops. Neat. Wasn't that worth it? Man, I love my OR gate. What an OR gate. All that to move around specifically. Now, I kind of want the camera. Now, if you're in the corner, if the camera didn't move so far, I would like to restrict the camera to half that range. Yeah. You haven't seen the firing. Move the camera at half the speed. Unfortunately, there's no number moving the camera. It's just a literal connection. And it's moving behind it, so it would lag if there were a speed. Okay. On, I'm allowed to fire. Unfortunately, making the sound isn't quite so easy. Eesh. I mean, it's good. Just not... It's good enough. Okay. When I'm allowed to fire, I would like to play the sound effect 3 times. I can't just play it because this is a single signal that stays on for 0.3. Ugh. Okay. I would like to count 3 times. While I'm allowed to fire, then every 0.1 seconds equal to my launch delay, I would like to count I would like to play a sound effect. While when the flag is turned on, one time I would like to play the sound effect. While it is still on, I would like to wait 0.1 seconds and play the sound effect again. Now the question is, will it play it 4 times? Four times. But if I don't do trigger from 0, then it will be off on the first shot. Think anyone cares. I know it's wrong. That's good enough. No one knows. You're only hearing 3 now because I disconnected the trigger from 0. It was 4 before then. I kind of want half the volume. I love that the angle is working. I mean, that was such a long time ago, but I'm still proud of it. I'm so glad this auto saves because I am like itching to save. Enough that it's bothering me. Okay, got some sounds. I guess we need to do a barrel roll. Whatever the hell pronunciation that was. Hey, Steven, a Star Fox like game. Still have my rotating camera for some reason. Now, of course, a barrel roll is a pain in the ass. As you can probably imagine why. Okay, let's somewhere figure out a barrel roll is happening. Welcome to another section of the map. Of the editor layout. When you press one of the trigger buttons, I don't care which one, press them all. It might help you do it better. I only want a barrel roll to start triggering when you press it twice within a certain time period. Sweet. When you push the button, the state of I am ready to do a barrel roll is turned on. If 1/2 second passes, at least there's not two kinds of barrel rolls. Then we are no longer ready to do a barrel roll, and you'll have to start again. That's fine. That is another problem if I care. If you press the button and we are ready to do a barrel roll, then do a barrel roll. Tapping it slow. And then you cannot do another barrel roll. Okay. Flag. I am currently doing a barrel roll. While I am doing a barrel roll, I am doing a barrel roll for 1 second. After 1 second, I am no longer doing a barrel roll. So, if I push the button, and I'm ready to do a barrel roll, and I'm not currently doing a barrel roll. No. I don't even care about that at this point. I just want to see how much of the ship can work. Okay. I will set myself in place to be ready to do a barrel roll if I am currently not doing a barrel roll and I push the button. Now you can see when I push it. Two-second delay, maybe? So I'm double-clicking it twice. It feels a little bit long. I'm doing a barrel roll for 1.5 seconds. And if it's... Oh, that's a bit lenient time? Santa? Santa? Maybe that should be more lenient, actually. I am allowed to trigger a barrel roll for 2/3 of a second. Wow, that was far apart. And it feels too long. No spamming barrel rolls. Okay. When a barrel roll happens... I don't know that I can actually rotate the UFO. I may just have to put an effect on him. I don't think I can rotate it without attaching it to something, and that ain't gonna happen. I'd have to completely change the movement to some other weird thing affixed to my origin point variableness thing. I mean, luckily my X, Y's, and Z's are variables, so I could maybe transition, but let's forget about that. Bubbles. Well, indestructible also isn't something you can make change with a signal, which means all of my targeting, my hit detection would have to be done by me, not the game. So I would have to make everything not solid. Oh no. I don't know how to do that with the to be determined. Actually a lot less of these than I thought. I love that. Whatever. A barrel roll is currently happening. May not need that at all. Not quite the trigger you would want. Well, let's just see these. What? Why is it over there? My bubble shield. I mean, smoke I would want to use for boosting, which is another thing. Oh, what if a cube appeared around it and that cube rotated? Good lord. Do 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 do. Don't know how this is gonna look. Don't know it all. Sphere. I mean, that's pretty much the bubble. How could I conditionally make it visible? That's normally been done with teleports. And I don't think that's good. If I hit the button too fast, it turns off too fast. Why does it turn off fast? No. We press the button and we're not currently doing a barrel roll, then we are ready to do a barrel roll. The moment we are ready to do a barrel roll, half a second later, we are no longer ready to do a barrel roll. While we are ready to do a barrel roll and the button is pressed, we are currently doing a barrel roll. Guess it's the same thing. The moment we start doing a barrel roll, a second and a half later, we are not doing a barrel roll. Okay, no funky timing. Right, so this stupid box is center to center? It fooled me. Now, instead of that just being connected, can I connect it? This is totally a sidetrack. Can I connect it with a rotator? Nope. Or I connect this to that via a rotator. But does that make the UFO rotate around the stupid box? Whoa. Okay. That's working. I don't know that it's what I want, but it's working. This is one of those things I'm just like convinced I'm gonna scrap. Every frame, increase this angle by 2. Let the angle go from 0 to 359. Double the speed. Triple the speed. Ish. Nice. Now I want it to show just for a second. I want to show a little less. 1.2. I'd kind of like the barrel roll itself to last less. But still take longer before you can start to do it again. Okay. I am currently doing a barrel roll. The barrel roll lasts for 3/4 of a second. Then, when I trigger the barrel roll, I will no longer be doing a barrel roll, but I am not allowed to do a barrel roll. From the moment the flag is triggered for... No, for 2.5 seconds. Two and a half seconds later, turn it off. I am not allowed to do a barrel roll, which is that. I'm not allowed to start a barrel roll. It's not the case that I'm not allowed to start a barrel roll. Two seconds later. No spamming. The moment I am again allowed to do a barrel roll again. Oh, there's so much to this, and it's just, I'm so happy getting lost in it. The moment I'm allowed to trigger a barrel roll, except don't frickin' play it right away, because why? I can do it right away. The flag starts off. I want to trigger from 1. What absurdity. Oh. That's this. Nice. And I want both sound effects to be over here now, because sanity. What was that? It giggles. I mean, an audio cue is kind of nice. Oh no. I have now awoken the other members of the Star Fox team. I love how there's a whole different thing for if you put your hand on the strings. Uh, Lava? That's really subtle. Yeah, if the signal isn't on, I don't even hear it. If the signal doesn't stay on... Something like that actually is what I want. What? $1 twice. The only thing I did was change the sound, right? Huh. It's on the last frame the flag is on. It's starting the timer again. Well, now that that's ridiculous, the great thing is if this is destructible, it should... Well, I guess this box can just not destroy anything, so that's good. Yay for specific box properties. Wait, what? I guess it's technically always on it, which is what's funny. Like... why it didn't destroy it, I don't know. How is that light blue? Also, hey. Why is it blue? I want... this to be in front of it, actually. I want the backside of that to be on the front of that. I wish that could not be visible. That dumb box. I do not want it to be Z sized. In which case, center to center is good. That looks less dumb. Something's rotating. Okay. Obviously, we are moving forward in space. And then what would be nice is a boost. Now, how could you have a heads-up display while moving forward with an automatic camera? I have my moving forward cube. I could attach a panel to it. Do, do, do. No idea what I'm doing yet. I was thinking of like making a stick and then like on top of the stick putting UI elements. Silly. I'll do it over here. The other way I can friggin' make something be on the screen. Thank you, Mr. Number. Or are you Mr. Number? Oh. Just wait for... Because the next step is boost and brake. Uh-huh. Okay. Hmm. Okay, my thought here was connecting these together and then attaching top level UI and bottom level UI to the bottom of the screen. The other thing would be the anchor point, maybe I add a number to for where it displays on the screen. Depends on how much garbage I freaking need. I don't think X and Y are going to slide at all. Thanks. Is it going down? Why is it going down? Going down. That's not attached to it, though. These are attached to it. Okay. More drift. UFO needs to start a little higher, I think. Okay. What garbage would I like to display? Well, my thought first I was a boost meter. So, can that be transparent? Would this not be transparent? Man. Uh, oops. Let's just get that that's a severe problem. They just removed gravity from the entire damn place. Can't zoom out anymore. Blows. But I could shrink the UFO. Of course, if I shrink the UFO, my numbers might get messed up. But it should only be the speed and my XY range. Oh god. B is barrel roll. Boost, brake, accelerate. Hmm. Hmm. No. How did that connect? I thought the extending object had to... Wait. I don't need another object? Oh, wait. I don't know. I don't know what I did with this over there. Hmm. When I press X, the logic probably shouldn't live over here. I would like to begin counting up. Um, the boost meter is increasing. Boost meter is not increasing. Don't know about that. When I press X, the boost meter should start increasing. If I press X, I would like the boost meter to start increasing. If the boost meter is not in progress of increasing or decreasing. Not the current count is only true when it's 0, so that means... Wait. This is reversed. Hold on. I would like the boost to last for 90 frames? While the boost is active. All right. Somewhere in there. But then there's the double time for the cooldown. So it increases the bar and then it decreases the bar. When I press the button, the boost is active. When I press the button, the boost is active. Yeah, I need the display separate from the logic. As soon as the boost becomes active, I would like to wait a second and a half, after which the boost is not active. More specifically, after which I'm not allowed to boost, which means the boost is also not active when I'm not allowed to boost. The moment that I'm not allowed to boost, second and a half later, I am no longer not allowed to boost. I only get to boost if I push the X button and I'm not allowed to boost. I could boost or break. If I boost and I'm allowed to use the thruster, then boost, etc. If I break and I'm allowed to use the thruster, then I am breaking. I am using the thruster if I am boosting or braking. Fantastic. Connection. That was a terrible sound. Okay. I know I can use this as an ore now, and I just have to. Have a display of how of the boost. It needs to last for a second and a half. We start at 90. When the accelerator thruster starts, while the accelerator is on, we count down. When the accelerator is not on, count up. This is the amount that the bar extends, maybe scaled some amount. The bar connects its left side the right side of the other thing. That's a bit big. And that's... Whoa. What? This is a 1, isn't it? Well, first of all, let's make the bar smaller. Excuse me. Oh. Well, that's in meters, isn't it? It works. I hate the sound effects, but it works. Timing works. So then it would be altering how fast we move forward. So I'm going to output into a thing. Do I have an A yet? Please tell me I don't have an A. I think the exits will only be enabled if I have one. Damn. And now I have X, Y, Z, and B. Oh, the spheres are Yeah, they're that away. I think I have an A. Okay. Our acceleration multiplier will be we are boosting no or yes. Minus we are breaking. So this is a plus or minus 1. One way to get a range. I would like to change -1 to +1 to be a third my speed to 2.5 times my speed. Go completely barrel. That is my multiplier. Whoosh. We'll multiply our speed constant by the multiplier. Totally not working. That is working. Does it only move forward 1? I thought there was a little bit of a change. The maximum speed. I don't know about that. Show me. $1.42. Zero minus 0 is 0. I want 0 to map to 1. So if I slow down and speed up by the same amount, then that'll be fine. Wait, 0? Oh, no, it's not because it's multiplicative and not It's a geometric average, not an arithmetic average. Okay, we'll forget that. Okay. The initial multiplier is 1. If this flag set the boost multiplier is if the boost is on times 3. So I'll get 3x or 0. The thing I would add would be 2. The thing I'm going to add to the speed is 2, if that's on. The thing I'm going to add if the brake is on is minus 0.7. I add up all of those to get the result. 1, 3, 1.3. Okay, I think that isn't long enough. I'm gonna go 2 seconds. Didn't save it. Oh. Numbers in there twice. The heck? Okay. There's no good place to put that. Alright, was there enough here yet? Not like there's an actual game to do yet. But there's a lot to the ship. That's been fascinating enough. I also want like special effect. No kidding. I've only used about a quarter of them. Luckily. A little over a quarter. If I can find my stupid speed display. So interesting that even your logic elements are freaking three-dimensional. Alright, I don't know what to do at this point. I don't feel like crafting a level at this point. But I made an sort of Arwing that would destroy itself when it shoots. How big is this ship? Currently. 0.8. So 0.5 in front of it. Guess I could subtract a little bit from the display. Thingamajig. Camera needs to zoom back a bit more. Oh, that's it, huh? That's still amazing. Boost goes so far off screen. Can I do a location sensor on the camera? That would be special. I'm just curious. No, that would be helpful, so no. But I guess I know that it's relative to the UFO. Okay. Right now this is not relative to the UFO, but it certainly could be. It, That seems better. Alright, so what have I done? A lot of things. All to the ship. Including a useless barrel roll. Okay. I think I've had it. Oh man. Did something. I don't know if I have a reason to throw this out there. I guess someone asked for me to, so I guess I could. I guess what's interesting is there's no such thing as a clear check in this this environment. Didn't even put a friggin' title on it. I'm gonna give it a very temporary title. Oops. Oh, you see how the boost meter flies in? That's an accident, but I'm okay with it. Alright, if I haven't deleted it yet, here you go. Have fun and or inspiration or something. And in the chat too. Alright. Throw it in the description. Okay. I assume there's no idea how many times it's been downloaded. Oh, it says updated. So I could edit it and re-publish it? Well, that's good. That's what it makes it sound like. Yay. I made it, so it's a favorite. I'll show this. I have multiple things overlapping. Oh yeah, he can't be killed. Which is just pretty much 2 rotating blocks and then launchers attached to the rotating blocks. And one over there for some reason. If I put them together, it was canceling them out. If they could kill you. I also wanted them to fire more of them, but I can only have 2 launch 100s, which is annoying. The only other way would make them spin slower and have more of them overlapping, but then the more overlap, the more likely they were to collide with each other. So that's a mess. Nice simple thing here. Oh yeah, and I made it so if you press the shoot button, it slows down. I've always liked that. Get a little fine-grained control. And it's negative for shooting all the time. Well, that's what I did with that. Alright, well, I'll do it for this adventure. I don't know if it's a good thing and a bad thing that I can just get completely sucked into this editor. Guess I'll just enjoy it while it's doing it for me. Alright, well, see you later. Yeah, game swap would be interesting, but I'd have to get an engine high enough and then make multiple courses that I'd copy the engine between is kind of what I have in mind there.